Welcome to Pocket Women, Lockpicking and Locksport. This is Locksport Hangout, Season 2, Episode 15. If I've got that correct, we shall find out. Today is the Parky Memorial Brass Padlock release date. Dong, dong, dong. So, everyone who is meant to get a Parky Padlock has received theirs. So, keep your eyes out for all the videos that been released today. Support the channels. Don't be alone today. Hang out with people. Enjoy the Parky Memorial Brass Padlock. So, how is the sound? Let's check the audio first before we rattle on because, audio. Yeah, I was late, Dean, because I was doing my Parky video. I just looked at the time and went, "Oh, Struth, I'm late." Yeah, you get that. You get that. Sounds good, says Elijah. Thank you very much, mate. All right, who we got in first? Oh, Elijah Carney. Good on you. Hey, Elijah, we need to get together. You need to pick your locks that you won last hangout, mate. Are you on Discord? Or we can tee it up through emails if you like. GK Man, the mod with the most keys, is in the house. Thank you very much for your attendance once again. Dean P, g'day, Dean. What happens when the coffee doesn't work? Well, pick some more locks. Jack Rabbit, welcome in. Lady Locks, hey, sis, g'day. Delbert, hey, Delbert Alexander. David Romano, the lock picker meow. Yep, we can do it through emails. No worries. Nick's picks. G'day, Nick's. I just watched your video. I've been trying to watch the videos as they're coming out this morning. And I'm actually 6 minutes, 26 seconds into your video, actually. I've got 3 minutes to go. Yeah, so haven't completed your video. But I will be watching everyone's videos today. 603 Lock and Key. Congratulations on your milestone, mate. Right, now let's get into it. Who's picked their Parky lock? Who's got an open? Geez, I thought I wasn't going to get an open. That was close. Oh, it went for ages. But I did rattle on a bit because, I had some thank yous to do. But, in my video, it's gone for like 20 odd minutes. Feel free to fast forward to the good bits at the end if you like. Oh, I suck at standard pins. So feel free to change out your pins in your Parky padlock to spools and any other good stuff you want to shove in there because make it a more interesting pick or a less frustrating pick. Now, the panel is open today. So if people would like to come on panel, pick their Parky lock or show off their lock or talk about Parky or anything else they want to contribute to the community, you are welcome to ask for a invite link and I will send you one. Oh, you weren't sure you get yours open either, Nick? Yeah, standard pins, mate. Oh, and some of them were mushy and I wasn't getting any I must have been oversetting all the time or undersetting because there was some high lifts there and I just struggled. And I have been practicing in anticipation of picking this padlock. I have been practicing standard pins. It made no difference. All the practice did was help me understand mushy. That's it. Now I know what a mushy pin really is, really does feel like, and what's going on with a mushy pin. when people would say, "Oh, this is mushy," it's like, what do you mean by mushy? What, you got crud in there and stuff? It's like, no, this is mushy. I know what mushy is now. And puppy girl has arisen. G'day. What you doing? Hey, what's up, puppy? Yeah. Hey. So we have. Ding, ding, ding. Come closer. That's it, cute. You're getting grey. She's got some grey bits. Yeah, you done it. Yeah. You're gonna lay behind me. Oh dear. Okay, you lay behind me, and you know I tread on you, so that's why I've got your mat away from my feet. But does she use it? No. Yep. Puppy, puppy, puppy. Indeedy. Yes, and she's going to be happy. She's going to go working today. So the Locksport Hangout will be in 2 sessions today. So this is the morning session, and then I've got an appointment to go to just after lunch, so I'll have to duck off to 45 minutes travel time there and back. So it's nearly 2 hours travel time plus an hour there, stuffing around. So it's a 3-hour basic round trip. And so I shall return after that for the second session for those that couldn't make the morning session. Also this morning, we'll be heading off on a road trip. Yes, I'm taking you on the road. We'll be going mobile. Oh, Struth, I need to get a power cable for the mobile. Oh, dear. All right. Yeah, mobile cable. There we go. There's a power cable. All right, we're going to go on a road trip. I just got to look up when this place is open. We're going to go grab some vintage Lockwoods. I spotted them in the shop yesterday, and I went, right, I'll contact me lucky mate, Paul Springer, aka Bouttown Locksmith, aka Crinklock, aka Pure Blood. Contacted me, mate, and said, mate, we got some Lockwoods here, good price, you interested? He's gone, yep. I've gone, no worries, I'll score them on for you. So we're off to grab some locks. Just need to look up the address of the place. Is always good. Where is it? Where is it? Okay. So. Okay. All right. Apparently it opens at 9 a.m. Ha! We're going on a road trip early, people. So 9 a.m. is in 10 minutes' time. All right, cool. We're going to get ready to rock and roll. We'll hit the road. We'll just charge the phone up. Is that charging? Charge the phone. That's not working. Put it on the other charger. Hang on. Right, we charge the phone up, and then we'll hit the road. Get the coffee into the system. Yes, don't forget to hit that like button. It does something to YouTube. It makes it, I think it's part of its happy juice. Isamu Sushi, welcome mate, good to see you. Just choke on my coffee. So yeah, I'm going to take you on a road trip shortly and show you where I score a lot of my locks. Well, not a lot, some of my locks, on the off chance they've got any there, because it's not a lock shop. And so that's what we'll be doing shortly. We'll be taking the mobile and hitting the road, Jack. Hitting the road, Jack Rabbit. So let's put this Alicia away. I decided to join all my Alicias together because you can, but then that little one gets loose and upsets everyone. So you can join all your Alicias together, which is good, but then it becomes one heavy thing, and where do you put something that wide? So it's not working for me either. Yeah, I know you're supposed to drink the coffee and not breathe it in. Yeah, it doesn't always work when you're feeling excited, because this day is an exciting day because we have waited quite some time. Parky passed away in August, and his death day was the day that this Parky Lock was born. And so it has gone from concept to in our hands in this time. As with anything in the Locksport community, life has to come before Locksport, and that has what's been the delays. Plus, we wanted everyone to get theirs all at once, and we want to flood the internet with Parky Memorial Brass Padlocks, because this is Parky Day. Parky Day. Oh, that's me keys. I don't want to lose all my bits. Let's put my lock back. So with your Parky Lock, you would have noticed you got 2 extra keys. And that enables you to do another 2 biddings with a key, if you so desire. So you'll have 3 keys that will do 3 different biddings. LPM, g'day, welcome. Good to see you here. LPM. LPM. You're the lockpicking mechanic. Well, were you the lockpicking mechanic? Are you still the lockpicking mechanic? Ah, yes, you are. Lockpicking mechanic. Aha. So what I need to take is for a drive. I'll need that. Okay. All right, a few that's I'll need. I might need lady locks on standby in the background in case anything happens to the stream while I'm driving. The stream will be kept alive in the lock lab. It'll also be kept running when I leave to go to my appointment, so that people can still come chat in the chat. Not be alone today at any time. There will be always someone around who can say g'day. Hey, g'day, Snake and Mossy Pix. How's it going? Good to see you. Yep, Snake in the house. Awesome. Well, I feel like I'm on a picking spree now that I've cracked me lock. I'm not going to pick my Parky Lock again, just not until at least I've put some spools in it and release the initial video, which I'll have to do after the live stream later this afternoon. The dog is requesting out, I shall return. Talk amongst yourselves, be kind to each other. I'll just put you on mute so you don't have to listen to her bark. Back in a sec. And what we also might do while we're out and about is we might go on a bit of an explore. Because next to the place I'm going to, there's a place that's got the fence up, so we might as well go have a bo peep at that. It's an old church. See what sort of locks are on it. Snake's Parky Lock's looking good on the shelf. Rest in peace, Parky. Great guy. Indeed. Oh, some Sushi's got new cuffs today. The Smith & Wesson, the Belouis. The M300s. Nice, nice. Yes, new cuffs. Woohoo, says Dean. Oh, yeah, for sure. LPM. One of my first ever picks was an old Tri-Circle as well. Yeah. Had a couple of them. LPMs just had to pick the Yale 1-star. Nice. Very nice. On site. On site too. Hey. That's even more impressive. It's even harder to pick in the wild on site, especially when there's people around. Or you're on the clock and you know you've got to. Nick's going to put serrates and spools in his Parky. Good on you. I watched Chris's video. He mentioned that lockpicking Paul's wax spools in his Parky lock already. Cool. We've got that video lined up and ready to go. Let's have a bo peep at. G'day, McDonald Paul. How's it going? Totally missing Parky. We all are. Today brings it all back. Indeed it does. Scully, welcome in, mates. Good to see you. We are about to go on a road trip. Yep, so I better gather up my stuff, ready to walk out the door. What is it? 3 minutes to 9 here. Shop opens at 9. 4 minutes to get there. Hey, we're on a roll. Still kicking. Welcome in, mates. Good to see you. I saw the short you put out with the you're picking your Parky padlock. Nice shackle pop. Ha ha ha! It's a beautiful shackle pop. Nice, solid, strong, layered. Vibrates in your hand. You know, exactly what we want out of a shackle pop. You want to feel it through your whole body. Chuck Soup, welcome into the pot, mate. Yeah, grab some snacks, mate. This could go anywhere. This is unplanned. This is unscripted. We just flying by the seat of our pins. Right, let's get ready. Grab the phone, see if it's got any charge in it. Grab some charges. All right, talk amongst yourself while I get all my shit together. Up, puppy's barking. I need to let her back in. Hang on. No, Canada Post is back online. Yeah, and that was the last of our delays on getting the Parky lockout. So we know the Canadians have received theirs. So they are back. Oh, what? LP, lockpicker mechanic did an order with Sparrows. 5 months later, still no order came through the door. It's so annoying as my go-to pick is a lunatic. Yeah, that's a nice profile, that one. Any other profile like that? Yeah. There's quite a few equivalents to that these days. So check out the new picks by Greyhound. Greyhound has created some interesting profiles that may actually suit your needs there. I also know that Lock Tools brought out some interesting profiles as well. And just having a look at my bones. Well, this one from Bare Bones, this one is, it's like a gem profile with a scoop out of it. Not quite the lunatic, because the lunatic has a shallower profile and such, but and more rounded, but has that reach that the lunatic has. Yeah, just have a look around, check out what else is available. But I do know that Lock Tools have quite a range of profiles. Yep, we've all got our unique picking styles, picks that suit us, picks that we just can't even pick with that profile, don't even need it in my kit kind of stuff. I pick with the same sort of profile whole time. You know, I sort of go for the gem style, medium and short hooks. Yes, I am talking about dog legs. Thank you for the name. That escaped my head. Dog legs, that's the name of the pick range that Greyhound Picking has produced in conjunction with Southern Specialties. And they've got a picture of a greyhound on it. Awesome. Yep. Oh, Lock Tools. Annie was on holidays. Oh, that sucks. Matt's Lock Shop. Welcome in, mate. Just in time to start to hit the road. Yeah, Andy is a stellar bloke. you know, same as Mark from Barebones Lock Picking, and Robert from COVID Instruments, and is it Alan from Southern Specialties? I can't remember his name. What's Southern Specialties' name? Someone will know it. They all have the same philosophy in working with the community and producing the best products they can. And I wouldn't mention their names unless they had excellent customer service. Out of those 4 names, Southern Specialties, Law Lock Tools, Barebones Lock Picking, and COVID Instruments, you know, for me, there's no need to recommend anyone else. I can't speak for Multipick. I don't have any contacts there. I don't know anyone there, but I have heard they've also got good customer service and work with the community, and they're in Europe. Jeff and Aaron, I knew it was an A name. Thank you. Still kicking. Appreciate that, mate. Yes, Jeff and Aaron from Southern Specialties. Oh, mate. Hey, I won Lock Junkies last giveaway, and in that is something I've always wanted. It was on my wish list from Southern Specialties. I sent Stu a huge wish list. It was like everything I've ever wanted over the whole years I've watched Southern Specialty stuff come out. Just whacked it on the wish list. But first on that wish list is a jackknife. And I didn't want any other brand's jackknife because I've looked at a lot of them over the years. I watched a lot of reviews and a lot of picking with them. And I decided, like, for my hands and stuff and how I can get things out of that sort of pocket knife sort of thing, I needed, I wanted a decent locking that's easy to access. It's not a little tiny little thing I have to have fine muscle skills to actually turn like a knob. So they have an arm, and so I've always wanted one of them, and that was in a Lock Junkies giveaway. I entered the giveaway just for that, and stoked as when I won it. Blown away. Yeah, exactly. LPM, Lock Picking Mechanic. Sparrow's customer service is terrible. Yeah. Exactly. Yes, there's another one who's excellent customer service. So Locksporter, who started doing commercial stuff for the Locksport community, set up a little business. 44 Delta for all your 3D printed requirements. And also doing some laser etching on locks as well. Well, or they're not doing it, or get someone else to do it. I can't remember, but they've got a sick as lock out with their logo on it. It is awesome. Oh yeah, totally got goodies I always wanted. Like most of the stuff I have, apart from some of the stuff I've brought from Bare Bones, but some other stuff like and handles and things I've brought. But there's locks, picks, tools. I've won them all. And also the other thing I won in that is a penny mat. Lockjaw penny mat. Mate, I've never had a penny mat. 7 years. I've never had a penny mat. I'm so looking forward to this. Lock Junkie says it is awesome. It looks so good. Yes, 44 Delta did some custom etching. Yes, 44 Delta Echelon is the dude's name. and awesome customer service. Yeah, and they can do some etching for you with the image of your choice. Yes, also exactly GJ. So GJs are a UK locksmith. So Gav, you're talking Gav there, Nick. So Gav, so GXAXVX, I think they are on YouTube. Awesome locksmith tools, very clever inventor, modified creator of tools, and yeah, awesome. So if you decide to take this lock sport further and become a locky, yeah, that's where you want to go. All right, it is 8 minutes past 9. Time to grab the mobile and set that up and hit the road. Right, we have a mobile, and grab a cable, whack it in, plug that in there. Okay, the mobile's running hot. Why? We don't know. Let's find out what's running. How do you find out what you've got open? Oh, press that button. Gotcha. All right. No, that's wrong. Yeah. Okay. So, no, that's wrong. No, it's good if you can use your own phone. All right, what happened to StreamYards? It disappeared. Well, that's not nice. StreamYards. Okay, let's go like that. Whoa. Whoa. Feedback. Whoa. That's annoying. StreamYards has got this thing across the bottom screen, so you only get 2 messages. That sucks. Yeah, sorry about your ears. So let's so if I keep the Okay, the main StreamYard is coming through this, and it is coming through my Lockwood phone. I'm getting a delay. Okay. What did that do? Okay, that's weird. All right, so we're gonna rock and roll. I'm gonna leave all this on. I'm gonna leave that on mute and take in the car with this. So we crash the set. Back in a minute, puppy. The cat's been going skitty because of the full moon. Now, it'll be a bit choppy because of movement, so we'll probably not speak much. I'll see what's happening with my headphones. All right. Okay, I'll have to change the settings. Nope, not letting me. Oh, it's going to make me go out, go into main settings. Where's my other headphones? All right, we'll just have to turn them off here and turn them on over there. Wait. Staying with me, people. Getting the techie side organised. Okay, so if we put Bluetooth on there, that should work. All right, let's go back to where we were. No, that. No. No, that. Where'd StreamYard go? Oh, can you hear me on this one? Do we have sound? Do we have sound? Ground Frog, welcome in, mates. Okay, all right, let's rock and roll. Hit the road, Jack. Let's go get some locks back. All right, just take a lock receptacles. Label that on. And that bit's off. Okay, doing good. Hat. Shirt. Poppy, you staying home at the minute? Just going to the shop. Be back soon. Oh, gonna need. Oh, hang on. I'm gonna make this. There we go. Now the sound might go choppy because of movement. So if the sound goes choppy because of movement, I won't be talking that much. Just be showing you where we're going, what we're doing, what we're buying. Okay. Puppy, you staying at home? No, you got to stay home. I'm not taking you just yet. It's just a quick trip out. Yes, that's what I brought yesterday. A Jerry. And g'day, Lynn H. How's it going? Welcome in, sis. We're on a road trip. Go buy some of these locks. So this is what we're going for. So this is what I scored yesterday. Original box, old Lockwood, all the parts. Look at that. Look at that beauty. Ha ha. That's your streamline latch, your 200 streamline latch. Okay, Nick, take care, mate. Thanks for calling in. Loved your video today. Right. We don't have a car key. Right, gonna have to, gonna have to put you in the back seat because you're not allowed in the front, kids. Yes, I'll check my charger. Yeah. We're gonna touch you. Touch you to the seat. Didn't work. I'll try again. We're gonna touch you. Ugh. lucky then. Huh. Let's try another spot. So we have to do this now because I don't have time today to do it. So that's why you're coming on for a car ride. Now, what can I get you to look at? What is going driving? Hey. Now, stay there. Now, this is going to be a little covert operation because we don't actually have the phones on in our cars here. But I don't want to lose the signal. So we're just going to sit you there. You might not have a whole lot to look at because this thing isn't actually. Alright, that's what you're going to have to do. You have to sit there, sit tight, be good kids in the back while we drive. Now what might happen is the lights might cut out because I'll be going away from the Wi-Fi, but then the mobile Wi-Fi should kick in. We'll see how that goes. All right, you still with us? All right, rock and roll. Like that. Oh, I need to be waiting now. It's only drop one.
You okay?
Yeah, yeah. Just a lock. It's not going to hurt it. That's everything. Yeah, cheers. No worries.
Still looking? Or?
Yep, still looking. I've just got a couple more to grab. This is where I usually come. It's usually just one shell. Yeah, not a whole lot, but some's better than none. So these are all a fiver each.
So they've got prices on them all?
Yeah, they have. These ones don't have a price. There's everything else.
$5 for more then.
Yeah, sweet. Which one did that come out of? Sorry, I'm in the middle of a live stream and this is my only chance to come in and grab these. I spotted these yesterday and thought, I told a mate of mine, he's gone, yep, I want them.
Is that ours or yours?
That's yours.
Okay, well, I'll get you a box.
I got a bag.
Bag?
Oi, there we go. And these are empty boxes. These two are empty.
Okay.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Just chuck it on top.
$50.
50 bucks. Sweet. Thank you very much. Construction for building. I think they put it on the building yesterday.
Yeah, it's on the building, but then there's 20 things on the building.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yep.
So $50. Thanks. Still on the receivable?
Yes, please. Thank you very much. It's quite weighty, isn't it? All right. Thank you very much. All right, rock and roll on, people. Just in the driver's back seat will be fine. Thank you. Yep, that'll do. Thank you very much.
Cheers,
Enjoy the
thanks.
rest of your day. Appreciate it. All right, sweet. They've scored. So back up. Head back on. Yeah. We're doing it. Right, this is the place we're looking at. And there's someone there, which is good because the place is open, which means we might be able to talk our way in and get it filmed. So we'll try our luck. Now that was interesting. This place has been closed, abandoned for quite some time. I've just walked in there and there's a priest at the altar. So, as you can see, we're fenced off. So, might be doing the last hurrah, the last blessing in that church. Who knows what we're doing, but I don't want to disturb them because they are at the altar. So, this is the church. I don't know its name because they've taken down all the signage, but that up there, they've still got their bell. Not many places have a bell. So behind there we've got some other buildings. I'll show you those. So we've got the residence, which is unfit for habitation. I've stuck my head in there through the window before, and it's a dilapidated state. It obviously hasn't had any residents in it for a long time. Replace the pipes. Ooh, this is a good sign. This might mean that they aren't going to demolish, but they're going to renovate. But what they did out the front, there was a massive garden out the front, big trees, everything. And they've completely gutted the whole lot and levelled it to dirt and fenced it off. Why? Going to build another property up front? I don't know. Whoa. Some massive size cracks in that structure, and that goes all the way up to the corner. So what that tells me is this side of the foundation has dropped, and they need to get it underpinned to save that side of the building. Puppy. Looks like a Lola. Oh, yeah. They've tried to do some patching. There's another big crack there. Massive crack there. That'd be a three-finger. Three-finger crack, that one. No comments, thank you. Okay, we had some arrows around here. So I reckon that would have been the original church. And that tells me it's late 1800s. That brickwork tells me on the main front of the church, it's been added on, that tells me it's 1920s era. And this monstrosity, well, that's just 70s, 80s brickwork. Let's get you up. So we might actually have a chat to that priest and see if we can document the building or any changes, any other changes happen. See what they've done to it. That was beautiful garden, trees, garden, everything. I can't actually see the comments. So I've got some lemon trees. So look, they got just the standard Chinesium on the roller door. Just your wife will off. So I might have to mute you while I talk to the priest. See if he's finished doing what he's doing. Still busy. So I reckon they might be doing their setup and their practice for what is it called? Good Friday. That's it, the Easter stuff. So even though they've removed the signs for the church, even though they've dug up the front yard, the place has been abandoned for a couple of years at least, or more. They're gonna revamp it. Well, this is good. All right, let's go home and play with our locks. All right, we're back in the lock. Lost you for a second there. The phone shut itself. I overheard it. Cooked it. Right. Okay, just going to go get a drink. Put the phone in the fridge. I'll be back. Look here, puppy. Oh, lost my glasses. G'day, Zoe the cat. Can you hear me? Are we back? Are we back? So, what do you think of the little excursion? Hey, Conky, welcome in, mate. In yet? G'day. Yeah, sometimes if drop out when us Aussies get startled, like when we drop a lock. Yep, you drop your bite. Exactly right, Jicky man. Frick, g'day. Yeah, I didn't have to look at anything else while I was in the shop because I was there yesterday. I had a big boat Pete. So, yep, targeted shopping indeed, GQ man. Chuck's got snacks, awesome. Yeah, good on you. Oh, we there yet? Gotta go to the bathroom. Exactly, GQ man. And we did that on the sly, so don't tell anyone we did that. Just keep it amongst ourselves. Those that were here at the time know what happened. Anyone else? It was just a video that I showed while I was out of the building. Yep. Look, hunt survival. So cool. All right, let's see what we scored. Let's get this in the. Oh, I need to add the other things. All right, let's reset the setter. Hook up this to hold up that. Yeah. I'll tell you what, it's hot out there. It's the sun's been blocked by a cloud, but geez, it feels like we're in the tropics. It is warm, it's muggy, it's yucky. All right, you stay up on that one. You're right there. No, you're still falling down. Hold up like that. There we go. Just down there would be good. Right. Let's grab the locks. There we go. Let's get the earthings back on. Oh, yeah, we need to get that. Huh. Let's see what that's going to do. Connect. Oh, wrong one. All right. I have sound back. Awesome. Okay, so we scored what? 2 empty boxes to go with me other locks that I have. It's got instructions and stuff on the inside. That's pretty cool. I'm going to have to come back a bit. So it's a 5107 SC satin chrome passage latch set. That's what should be in it. Wow. Still sealed. So this is just packaged straight from Ogden factory. Back in the day, as though someone's just packaged this. It's like not even a speck of dust on it, mate. Not even a speck of dust. Okay, we wrapped everything up in little paper bags. Oh, ha, ha. Watch. Way. So the plucky bag has all your install instructions on it. Now that's clever. Mate, this is weighty. Look at this. Oh. Brand spanker. They haven't pushed that in because you gotta, do your bits. But yeah. Look at that. What a beauty. It's so weighty, weighty, weighty. Quality bit of kit. Very nice. Well, I took out the cables. So I'll repackage the way they packaged. Nice. The 5107 satin chrome latch. Brown paper bags are usually soaked with rust corrosion inhibitor. That's interesting, GQ, man. Nice condition. Elijah, mate. These are mint. Mint, mate. Right, we're going to put them. Bit short on the surface space in the lock. Stick on top of the drill. It's 1073 satin chrome, 1000 series. For use with the 570 series cylinder mortise locks. So the 570 is this one here. Where? Not there. At your ovals. So that's the sort of plug. The 570. The difference between the 570 oval and the 590 oval is length. Length of the oval. So let's have a bow peep of this one. Oh, okay, nice. It's got a little Lockwood stamp there. Very nice. It's got just a little bit of hardware in it, just the screws. Okay. It's another one of them. Very nice. Quality kit. Passage latch. Oh, that's another one of the first ones I showed you. Mint condition. Ah, okay. This is the other side of that initial 1000. So this is your other half. So that's where your oval would go in. There. Get the hardware. And the bugs. Haha, it's nice when you get bonus bugs. Uh-oh. Well done. Okay, there we go. Sure. 5107. That's another one of the beauties. Oh. The one I dropped in the shop. Huh. What are you doing down there, Skelly? Get on your frog. Stay on your frog. Wait. Hang in there, mate. Watch the viewers. All right, so this one is your mortise. Yeah. So it's your 357 series. Okay. Might have to bend that back. But what that is There's your oval component. So those two other handles go on either side of that. One's with your key and your lock, and the other one is your turn snip. So we've got a complete set. That's awesome. That's your little components. Those bars hold your oval in place. It's your keep housing. So I've had my eye on this stuff for well over 7 months, I reckon. I had, quite a pricey price on it initially, which meant there's no way I could afford it. And there's no way, somebody who just wants to put them on their shelf could afford it. So, price drop. It's good. I knew the universe was sending me in there yesterday for a reason. Just driving past and said, no, call in, have boat go. You haven't been in there for months. So I did. Bonus. So this one is a little bit different. Okay, this one. So you can hand your key, your latch. So your oval goes in this one. So you can see it's already got one of the pins in there. I guess. Wait. Don't want to thread. Very nice. Got all the bits. And that's the faceplate with the Lockwood on it that goes over the top of that once you've done your install. And that covers all these bits that hold the oval in, the screws that hold the thing to the wall. That's nice. Very nice. Right, let's not let you lose those screws. Where'd you come from? Can you come out of there? Maybe you come out of another one and someone just chucked you in there. Or check the other ones later. Oh, dead bugs as well. Hey, nothing says age like a bunch of dead bugs. Look. Ha ha ha. Awesome, awesome, awesome. What a score. It's another passage latch. Someone's gone through this one. Put it back in the wrong order. How dare they? Someone had no idea. Oh, someone pulled it apart and went, oh, Struth, we shouldn't have done that. And just chucked it back in. It's not factory fresh like that, is it? You just put the knob back on like that. There we go. Just like I bought one on the day it was made 40 years ago. And we have this. It's vital. Dead bugs free charge. Yep. It's the 931 key and lever lock set, passage latch. Okay, there's your template. And there's your bits. Ho, ho, ho. Do not remove until a lock set is installed. It's not getting picked up, it's too shiny. Look at that. Interesting, interesting. I've not seen one like that. Wow, okay. And here's our latch and screws. Very nice. Very nice. Ogden Industries. So division of NKS Holdings. Awesome. Okay. And that was our lock shop. Shopping. Hang on. All right, so to take my phone out of the fridge. So, yeah. No, I'm losing the microphone. There we go. Organise. Time for some coconut water, rehydrate with the electrolytes. Of course, they charge extra if they're still live prick. And then you've got to pay for their upkeep, their food, their shelter, clean up after they've dropped their bits. I mean, whey. How's that for reflexes? Caught that before it hit the floor. Put that in a different spot. Well, that was lucky. Lucky as. Right. Should really wash my hands. How dirty are they? Yeah, they're all right. No, they're not. Back in a minute. Wash my hands. Gotta have clean hands. Touch the Parky lock. Don't make crud all over it. There we go. I love that. Right, we shall pop that one back in the box. There we go. Not right. Okay. This one. Okay. Ah. So what's everyone picking? That's not a Parky lock at the moment. I know you're all picking your Parky locks. What else are you working on? What else are you picking? I'm working on getting my shot together so I can do a video to release this next series I'm doing. So I can't tell you the locks I'll be working on just yet because they're yet to be revealed. They're not my locks. It's a collaboration. A collaborative collaboration. Oh, yes, it would be. I wonder if I could pick this. It's your Lockwood 12150. Shrouded chapel, hard plastic. So I want to get this plastic off, see if I can get this plastic off so I can see if they've got Lockwood written on the brass. Or is it just in the plastic like they do with the silicon ones? Oh, that would be the question. That could be answered. Let's do that. Open that bad boy up. Yeah. Let's open it up. Take the keyway for the C4. Ooh. What? Ha. Sometimes I just can't get me Lishy in. So it's always good to see if it's actually the right keyway. Grab your blank, your C4 keyway, and see if it'll go in. And it won't. It's not a C4 keyway. Well, that's interesting. Well, it is. Well, it is. But it's heaps narrower. narrow. It's a lot skinnier. All right, let's pop the lid. Grab the key. So we don't have to fight with. Do we have keys? Down the bottom, out the back. All right. Now what's it say on the back? It's a 6 and a 3. So, hardened steel, tough shrouded jacket, heavy duty brass body, secure double locking. Security rating is good to high security for general purpose applications. Pockets. Corrosion resistance is a 3. Oh, what? Oh, look at the bedding. Yeah, it might have Buckley's and none of picking this. Wonder if it's got spools in it. Let's do that again. Nice snap. It's stiff on the spring. Get a bit of glue on there. Now, that'll be interesting. A tight little keyway. So this sort of key reminds me of the key for the 119. Elijah, you've only ever managed to pick your 121 once. Do you know what's in it, mate? Oh, good morning, Nemo. Nada, you missed out on the road trip, mate. We went on a road trip and scored some more locks for a mate, for our locky mate. Yes, puppy? Do you need to go out? Puppy needs to go out of the toilet. All right, talk amongst yourselves. Back in a minute. Be kind. Come on in. She'll give us a woof when she's ready to come back in. Sometimes she just likes to go outside and sun herself. It's pretty overcast out there. I'm thinking it might rain. I wonder if we've got rain on the forecast for today. That'd be unusual because we're in a maximum drought at the moment. Our reserves, our water reserves are down real low. People are having a truck in water. Right, let's just get this little beastie picked. Let's grab a tension wrench. That one will do. No, it won't. All right. We'll grab a different one. We'll grab that little one. Just because it fits up there. Oh, we're going to need a short hook. A shortish hook. A shortish hook. That one will do. We're going to go 19th thou. Bare bones, inner bones, skin. You know it's got spools. Oh, okay. I feel like I have finally overcome my psychological block to being able, okay, movement on the call, to be able to pick Lockwood. Since I got this 121, well, the other one of these, I haven't got that one yet. Since I got that, I feel like I have confidence to be able to stick a pick in a Lockwood and go, yeah, I'll give that a shot. Whereas in the past, because I brought all Lockwoods at the start of my lockpicking journey, so that meant I, as a beginner, I went out and brought a heap of intermediate locks, which, you know, will shatter anyone's confidence at the start. So I never picked them once I realised I'd done things arse up and should have got myself some beginner's locks. I didn't realise, you know, there was differences between the locks. And you got to start with the ones you can crawl with first before you can walk with them. And so then I never went back to any of my Lockwoods. Oh, I did occasionally. I'd stick a pick and go, oh, yeah, give that a go. And no. Any Lockwood I was able to pick was my close shackle 334 and my 334B that my wife found on the street. And that took me ages. And then I was able to make a key for it. And then when I saw the key, I realised I had so much difficulty picking. It was a mongrel of a bidding. It was difficult indeed. So I think, I don't know how it went. I'll have to watch it back. But then again, I don't have time to watch my own live streams back. You know, I'll leave it at the time. How did the excursion go? Did the stream stay up, apart from the part where the phone overheated and shut down on the car journey back? Did the stream stay up? Were you able to get proper visuals and sound? Because on that walk around the building and in the shop, I guess, the walk around the church. Oh, there's the puppy. Oh, hang on, I can't lose that. I'm back in a minute. Oh, didn't lose it. Yeah, no worries, Nimonada. I can crack that one. Yeah, so how'd the stream go while we were out and about? Oh, cool. It went well. Cool. Stayed up until it quit. All right, so that means we can do excursions. That was a test run. I've got some interesting places I want to take you to live, to do a live explore. Focus. Yeah, Elijah would have a better chance of picking it than I would, Nemo. Totally, yup. Yeah, good idea, Elijah. Okay, more movement on the core. This is good. I'm in trouble getting to the back. Oh, counter. Ooh, all set. Yeah, there's always someone willing to put the pick in the hole. Exactly. There's always someone who's got the right touch to get that thing open for you. And that's the beauty of the community. You don't have to stay frustrated with a lock. You can just go, well, can you get into this one for me? You know, that way, especially when you got a lock without a key, that way you can ascertain, one, yes, the lock is functioning, and two, yes, it can be picked, and three, you'll have half the idea of, you know, what's best, top of the keyway, bottom of the keyway, short hook, medium hook, go with what they've used to get the open. Elijah, I will hook Nemo Nada up with your email, no worries. Put that on my Nemo Nada list. Hang on. There it is. So don't forget. Send Nemo Elijah's email. Sweet. All right, we're going to have to go pin by pin now and focus. Hey, puppy. How's it going? Yummy? Yeah, there's a good puppy. You want a pat? I'm in the middle of picking a lock, darling. Doesn't matter, you still require a pat. Okay, hang on. All right, I'm patting you. I get pulled out if I don't give the right pats at the right time. The girl wants pats. She wants pats now. Do not delay. She's old, you know, so don't leave it for the last minute. Kid wants a pat. Give the kid a pat. Okay? You know, Arnie's away. Have you gone in and said good morning, Arnie? Hey? Hey? You got shit all over your butt. All right, you go relax. I'll try and pick a lock here. All right. Now, let's get back to the picking. What was the bidding? Oh, that nasty low. All the rest of mediums or high. And at a high 1, 2. Oh my God, look, that number one goes through the roof. 1, 2 super low. High 3. Medium 4 and 5. Oh. So what did I say? Awesome memory I have. Yeah, welcome to ADHD. High first one. All right. We're going through the roof for the first one. There we go. Are you wanting to be picked? Someone wants to be picked. No? No? Almost. Okay, false set. Is that 1 or 2 that put it into the false set? Don't know. Go with 1 again. Yeah, false set. All right, up the back. quite. I find with these Lockwoods, you can't just, stick a pick in it and start poking away without focusing, concentrating on the pin states. Is it set? Is it springy? Is it counter-rotating? Is it overset? Other locks on live stream, just stick the pick in it, chat away. Don't have to concentrate. And then, eventually opens. It's always a nice surprise. Whoa. Okay. All right, let's check pin states. All right, 4. Oh, just dropped a lot. It's a heavy lock. All brass, solid, biggie, 50 mil. Don't usually have 50 mil locks. Usually go for 40 mil because it's more comfortable to hold in hand, lighter, but also cheaper. So all the 50 mil locks I've been given all one because I would never be able to afford to buy a 50 mil lock. Counter, ooh. Oh, come on. Oh, pulse it. Try pin 1 again. Don't usually use me 19,000. They're usually for locks that really require it, like this one. So a bit cautious about bending my picks. So I'm twisting it around a corner. Okay, pulse it again. Okay, deeper pulse set. All right, that's further than I've gotten before. Just got to remember to stay away from pin 2 because if I touch that again, that thing is going to overset. 2 deeps, 2 shallow, and a deep. Oh, that's a good way to remember it. A 2, 2, 1. Deep, deep, shallow, shallow. Yes. Eight, 9, 3, 4, 9. Yeah. Deep, deep, shallow, shallow, deep. Okay. Yeah, Lockwoods usually have a bite out of a bidding somewhere. So what do you pick yours with, Elijah? Was it a 19 thou or just the standard 20 thou? Five. Oh, something going on at the back. It's getting down the back without oversetting too. That's the issue. So we've got to go down real low. reach up at an angle. There we go. Come on. Oh, you use the 20th hour. Yep. Ah, come on. Counter, counter, counter. Why? What happened? Still on false set. So someone else has hung up. Try not to overset 2. Okay, 5. Dropped me back into a false set. Okay, getting a little bit hard 12 now. It's a heavy little beastie. There we go. Up. It's like 5 wants more setting or something. All right. Well, I think I just overset something then. Double check everyone. Why do I always count more pins than anyone else do that? You count pins and like, that's why I never usually do it. Is because every time I try and count pins, my brain doesn't actually count the pin. It counts the amount of movement this hand does. So I can end up with 10 to 20 pins in there. It just does my head in. So, yeah. Now, if I do it on a video, people go, oh, you counted up to 8 there. There's only 6 pins in that lock. Right. So, yeah, well, I'm counting the movements, not the actual pins. Come on. Boy. Counter. Oh, stuck. Lost it. Oh, full set on 1. Okay. How many spools are in it? Okay. Oh, that's weird, that one. Okay, jump back into a false set. Okay, we're doing the spool dance. Back to 3. Oh, keep getting it on 3, losing it on 3. Oh, yeah. Definitely overset. All right. Right, we're going to have to move to the vice because I can't hold it anymore. That's too heavy. It's close enough to 6. Yeah, that's what I figure. He wants to, hassle people over semantics. Wait, in you go. There we go. Work you there. Lock you off. Hey, see? Can't pick it up now. It's too heavy. Sometimes I find that if I struggle like that Lockwood, right? The 120, it's not the 50, but the other one. The 40. I struggle with that curse lock. And then when I got the 50, I actually picked that pins down. So sometimes it's worth turning your lock upside down and just mixing things up a little. Right, you're going to hold on to that. Here we go. Hold on to it. Spin you around. Hold that up. There we go. Almost close enough. Okay. Where we go? That one? No? Where were we? We've changed picks. Where'd I put it? Ah, there. Cool. Got it. All good. Right. Going back in. Where can I see it? About there. About there. There. I can't see it at all, really. Back you go. Out my way. Here we go. Oi. Okay. Come on. You hold that one up. Oh, you got big. It's all just falling down. Right, need to wedge it. Oi. Tighten that. Put you on there. Stay. Stay. Everyone sit. And stay. Right. Do I have room for my hands to get in? What happens to me? Tension. Oh, there we go. It's a tight little beastie. It's not your standard C4 Kiwi, as we just found out. Apparently these bows, these sort of heads, they're a different brooch. Okay, now we're coming in from around the camera. Ooh, don't lean on that. No, everyone's in the way. Get out the way. All right, you're going to move. Okay, we've got cables. Pulling. There we go. Looks like a Y1 Kiwi. Ah, possibly. Okay, pin 2 wants to be set first. That's nice because that's the overset trap. Pin 1. Pin ones through the roof. Okay, little click on one. Up the back now. Since I put the pick there and it got stuck, so we'll go up there. Okay, we've clicked into a false set. Ooh. Nope. Is this guttable, Elijah, or am I just picking this to be disappointed that I can't gut it? Let's stand up. Oh, it is the Y one. So it's the dreaded Yale keyway. There's two types of keyways that are good to practice picking. And one is the Yale keyway, which is this one, the Y1. And the other one is the Schleg keyway, which is basically a reverse twisty than this. So if you can nail those two keyways, you got half a chance of being able to pick all sorts of keyways. I wonder if that's even tall enough to pick pin one. Let's grab another pick. Now 5, the DeForest Diamond. Oh, since all I can see is the call, there's nothing to remove. Yes, you'll have to see if you can find some of those keyways near Monada, but you don't want to be jumping into those keyways too soon as a beginner. You want to give yourself half a chance of being able to pick stuff without breaking your pick first. Getting them opens, those initial beginner opens, will help with one's desire to continue lockpicking. The lock is the body. Oh, the lock is the body Bible. Not the body. The body Bible. Right. Oh, so this is just this is your standard sealed brassy with the plugs that you can't gut. Can the plastic thing come off? Focus. Okay, that got me movement on the core. That's right, I got this pick out so I can pick pin 1. Let's get in there. Well, could be using a little bit too much tension because that was a hard set. Loosen up. Okay, full set. Stuck pick. Counter rotation. Lost me full set. Okay, full set back. Try for pin 1 again. How far up do you have to lift the beastie? Because that'll give us an indication. So we maintain our tension. Grab our key. Put the pick along the key. Focus. Thank you. Now that's the bottom of the warding. So our pick's going to be sliding along that. So if we go like that, boom, we're going to overset pin 2 just by sticking this pick in the lock. And then by the time we go for that pin, we're well and truly overset pin 2. Okay, wrong pick for the job. Try this one. So we're going in, we're going in, we're going in, we're going in along the bottom. Picking pin 1, we have to go all the way up on that angle. Okay. Don't use this pick in there because we're oversetting pin 2, so we'll have to come in like that if we want to use this pick to get under there to pick pin 3. Ooh, all right, so we've got a little bit of pick dancing to do. Yeah, you'd need grubbies under the plastic. I doubt it. I doubt it. So since we need to come up on such an angle for pin 1, we'll give it. So the bottom warding we were looking at, which is that one there. So that's the base of that warding we were measuring from. Okay, full set. Now go under pin 2, go right down, go under to get to 3. Come back up. Oi, stuck. Okay, have another feel. Okay, pin 3 wants to be next. Okay, go down real low, get a bit of an angle on it. Counter rotation, full set. Don't think I set it though. I think I just got it back into the full set it was already in. definite issues with pin 3. All right, we might have to let's go with the scoop. You want to get right under without upsetting the other one. Not be too high. That's the one. High reach, scoop out. Going back in. So up the back, 4, 3 is there. Don't quite want to set. Okay, false set is back. Thank you for coming. All right. Okay, it's definitely the last pin. It's weird. I'm just getting stuck, jammed up in the lock. Okay, false set is back. It's definitely touching pin 2, getting us our false set. So that's telling me that pin 2 is the standard if this isn't all spools. Otherwise, I'm just setting one spool, going into a false set, and then I just have to pick every other spool. I always lose it every time we go for 3. Okay, false set's back. Just got a spool dance going on here. Okay, false set again. It's the pin dance. I feel like I'm just maybe one pin away. I've got some issues. Yep, stuck. False set. False set when it sets, and it's a false set because what you've got is a spool that's partway stuck from being set. And you've got to fully set it. Find which one it is. It's not always the pin you pick. It's not always the one that needs setting for the false set. To be a set pin. That's why they call it a false set, because it's a pin that's partway set. Leads you into a false sense of security and you're getting somewhere in the lock. All right, let's do a bit of this. Okay. Stuck. Stuck. Right. All right, let's change picks. Not happy with that one. It didn't like it. Go back to the thinner one. Do some tension, just give it a bit of scrubbing to bring down anything I've got overset. So, because we're doing a ping pong, we're going to mix it up. We are going to start in the middle of the lock this time, because the ping pong tells me that it really wants to be picked in a certain binding order. And going front to back and back to front is not it. So we're going to just go to the middle of the lock, see who wants to be playing lock picker with us. And nothing wanted to be set until you hit the back of the lock. Okay. Who's left? Come on. Huh. All right. We're going to go plan B. What's plan B? I hear you ask. Hey, thanks for the question. Right. Plan B is the bat wings. Bring in the superhero. Right. We're going to see if we can rake it into a deeper false set than what we have been getting by single pin picking it. Gentle tension, a little bit of a circular motion. It's not about going as fast as you can like that. It's about just gently massaging those pins up while releasing and grabbing tension simultaneously. Well, just after each other, really, not really simultaneously. Raking like slight tension. Okay, we are in a falset now. Let's see if we can do any single pin picking with the peaks. All right, let's go back in with our pick of choice. Let's go for a shorter hook this time. Mm-hmm. Okay, we feel like we've got further than we've gotten before. Okay, come on. Okay, falset again. Wow. Thing just wants to dance, doesn't it? Come on. Whoa, big falset. Ooh, oh, look at the angle of that. Look at that. Where that? Where that? Let's do a little bit of this. Maybe just a little touch of someone. Needs another little nudge. Whoa, we're so close. I feel like I'm close. You're kidding me. That's that pin too. Been trying to stay away from. Is that it? And 4. Nope. Away. Made everything drop. Oh, we're back. Way, we lost our falset again on 4. Come on. And we're back. Nope. Focus. What's Okay. Like when it drops into a false set, it feels like it's like stuck, like it catches on something. So it's a bit of a stiff call. Oh, he just dropped everything again. Come on. Oi. Okay, false set back. Okay, full set indeedy. Let's just do a bit of this. Sometimes on these Lockwood spools, I get a little bit hung up. Just give them a bit of this with some lighter tension. Not so much that you drop everything, but just lighten up. Just feel what's still binding. All right, you. Where am I getting stuck? About there. See that click? That's the call. Hanging up on something. The thing I know is when Paul picked this one lock, it gave him a hard time. Me locky mate. So that gives it such an experienced picker like a locksmith's a hard time. I'm not surprised it's given me a hard time. Someone who's been intimidated by Lockwood's all my picking career. Let's stick you in the lock a bit more. Right. Okay, everyone's bound up. Something's overset. All right, pin 5. Go for pin 1. Okay, got some more then. I feel like I'm surging, changing on my tools. Try and get to this back of this keyway. Okay, full set. I think I've finally got 1 pin set, or 2 pin set. Just want to feel the pin states. I am. Okay, full set, touching to where to from here. Okay, 4. It's a tight little set. It grabs. Play full set. Full set. So just pin 1 left. Come on, come on. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. You just did it. You just did it. You just set. You just got pin 1 set. Oh, deep full set into. Oh, gotta be a pin away. Gotta be a pin away. Okay, so getting to this stage. Don't panic. So start pushing up every pin there is. Go through methodically. Fill the pin states. 1. Can't feel anything. 2. It's a little bit springy. Try again. 1. 2. 3. 4. 5. Binder. Ah, you come on, G. You've got to be able to set that. Jeez. You're supposed to get up there if you can't reach it. Yeah, it's a tight little keyway up the back. Definitely going to need a 19 thou. Shorter hook. Come on. Testing pin states. I reckon it's the one up the back. Pick and Defiant deadbolt cylinders. Very nice. Okay, where's my grip? One of the things you come across when you're picking these tight little keyways up the back is you think you're picking a pin and you're going for it and then you realise, no, I'm picking warding. I'm going nowhere. Got no springiness, no setness, no binding. What you think is binding is not. It's warding. So that's why doing the jiggle test is good. Make sure you're actually on the pin so you don't break and bend your pick by not picking the pin, by picking the warding. So I used to do a lot, just pick the warding because I wasn't looking at my keyway when I was picking. So I was usually picking in bed at night in the dark. I got these things for the encouragement, Frick. Appreciate it, mate. Come on. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Come on. Bouncy, 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 bouncy. Oh, far out. Thought it was open then. The tension went forward a lot. Yeah, almost. Okay, so let's just check pin 1 because, you know me and pin 1, we always forget each other because, you know, I like to bypass it and head straight for the good stuff. Yeah, I bent lots of my picks that way, Nemonada. That's what a hammer's for, straighten back out. You'll be right. That's why we go for 23 thou thickness or 25 thou thickness picks when we're beginners. It gives us more strength in the pick, so it can cope with a lot of that warding picking before it actually does bend. it's definitely a certain angle. You got to get that beastie on, get it past the warding. Okay, you. Am I in a pin or a warding? And because there's warding juts across, the pins are sitting on top of the warding. So not only do you got to get up high, you got to get around and under and on and over. Yeah. Dropping any oversets down. All right, dropped it into a big false set now. All right, let's see. Let's try and get somewhere again. All right, let's go for pin state. Let's have a little jiggle wiggle. A little jiggle wiggle. Where's my short hook in? Do I have a shorter hook? I don't think I've got a shorter. Yeah, definitely picking just warding. Shorter hook is required. All right, let's have a think about this. Let's grab. I have all of those out. So let's go for. So I only brought certain profiles of the 19th out because you got to be picky and choosy what you get on your. Takes you 3 months to save up for a hook. All right, let's go over here. Stress what I do, what I hit. Oh, the 2 locks fell on the mouse. Mousey not happy. Just lost my whole screen. There we go. We're back. All right, Mousey, go up there. G'day, Keith. How's it going? Good to see ya. Welcome in. I'm trying to pick this a 121.50 Lockwood. We went on a road trip to score some locks for a mate. And now we're back. Now we're trying to pick something medium. Today is the release of that Parky Padlock videos, and so I'll be putting out a long form video later on today, probably much later today, probably your tomorrow's. By the time I get back this afternoon, load it up. Clicking you can hear. It's just me sliding around off the warding. I'm trying to slide around over it and then get above it. Okay, dipper full set. Wedgie pick. Holy dooly. All right, we're getting counter on one. Let's get a deeper hook so we don't snap that one. What happened to me counter on one? Got to be able to get under pin one. Up, around, under, over, and now we're rocking and rolling. Okay. What happened? Nothing. Okay, well and truly wedged with that pick. So this sort of keyway took me ages to get my first lock with this keyway, and it was odd because I was able to get, I guess it was because it was under pressure and it needed to be got, otherwise it would have been a loss. A lock we lost that week, so I was on a rescue mission. So I was determined to pick this beastie without having to get any power tools out. And it was on a side gate. It had been there on the side gate for over 10 years. It was a 119 Lockwood, the laminated, the ones that are discontinued. It was in a shit condition, and I had to pull the cobwebs and bugs out of it before I could put a pick in it. That's how long it had been there. It become habitat, and I was able to pick that, and it had this tight little keyway, and I'd never been able to pick a 1.9 prior to that or since. I was happy I just got the one. I got it on camera. I was able to film it. Took me 20 minutes to pick it. And this is like taking me now. Plus, that's not happening. It just ain't happening. I can tell you right now, folks, it ain't gonna happen. So we're just gonna have to put you aside for another day. We shall battle that one another day. Let's get something a little bit more user-friendly. All right, let's try the other Lockwood. Yeah, why not? Now, since we've got the vice out, we're feeling lucky. I should have tried pins down. I didn't try pins down. I tried every pick off. That was me, puppy. Sorry, banged. That was me. False alarm. False alarm. How long have I got? Ooh, okay. Ooh, Struth. I've got 7 minutes. All right. No, I don't. I've got an hour and 7 minutes. When do I have to leave? I have to leave at 1. Right. Oh, tensioner. And picks. Okay. Well, set straight away, hit 5. The issue with the Jimmy Longs is that it's they're good for beginners if you're not trying to pick the C4 keyway. Oh, false hit. Reason I say that is because the oh, come on, counter rotation. Actually feels easier to get around the corner and stuff, going down, picking pins down. Getting around that warding feels easier. Oh, look at that. Powering along now. Oh yeah, full set. Going for 3. Counter rotation. Oh, don't drop it. Come on. In you get. Oh yeah, dropping down. Now we're powering along. Look at that. Going for 4. No, I'm not on it. Going for 4. Get around and on and down. No, lost it. Going for 4. Oh yeah, mate. Got you, you mongrel. Okay, it's just getting a little bit tangled up in the cables here. Come on, you, off you go, out the way. Now, can I get to 5? Now, I was saying something then, wasn't I? Before I got all excited with the lock. Yep, Jimmy Longs. I'll show you in a sec what the difference is. So you can see what I mean. Oh, you big full set, got 5. Got you, beastie of a pin. Come on, we can do this. We can do this. We, as in me and all my 3 neurodiversity things. Oh, we can do all this. The Royal Neurological Neurodiverse we. Okay. Oh, dropped you. Definitely feel I can get around that Y1 keyway better, pins down, which tells me that, can I stop hitting that bloody cable? That tells me that the Y1 is better being picked upside down. C4, that's the LW5 keyway. That's your Lockwood keyways, your standard keyway you find in all your most of your Aussie locks. That's your Aussie residential locks. So it originally called C4. It's called a brooch. A keyway is another name for brooch, and it's C4 is the original identifier for the keyway, and then they started trying to standardize their numbers and stuff so other people could understand them. Well, locksmiths could understand them. So they changed it to LW5 for LW for Lockwood. 4 LW4, yeah, it messes with your head. An LW4 is a 5-pinner, an LW5 is a 6-pinner. Oi. Okay, full set has returned. Now, who's left? 3, 4, is that you? Oh, 3's a high one. Oh, yeah, it could be you. Okay, get around and up. Okay, false set back. Got rid of that overset. Okay, hooked up down the back. Let's go with you. Okay, you're set. Boy. Come on, pin one. Oh no, you want to be picked into the roof. All right, let's go for oversets again. Yep. Had another one. So that'll be pin 2 I'm oversetting because that thing's set down to the ground. Pin 1 again. Oi. Overset you. Come on, off you get. Oh. Yeah, you will. Eventually, watching off videos. I watch Hush Puppy. I watch 7,000 videos on Locksport a year. In the terminology stuck. I'm not saying you have to watch 7,000 videos a year. I'm just down to 5,000 lately. Okay, so right, let's get this out of the way. Oh, oh yeah, that's a heavy thing. Ah, one day, yeah. It just takes time. There's a lot of jargon. It's like anything, you know. You start anything, every genre of anything, from sport to skills. It's all got its own jargon. And you don't understand stuff until you understand the jargon. You get used to the jargon. It's people explaining it each time they do it. And then it eventually sets in stone in your head and you can remember it until you take a couple of months break from Locksport. And then you come back and you find you can't remember nothing. And it takes a while for it all to come back. That happens too. So be prepared for that fun fact. Frogs are down. Frogs are down. They're laying on the job. They're hanging out with Parky. Wait. I'll put you down there. So, your Jimmy Longs. These are good for beginners because they do have the strength here. So, it's that section there that'll give you your strength in your pick. The width. And as you'll see with the Law Lock tools, not as much width on that as the Jimmies. But these can get into the C4 keyways, as you saw. Well, that other tighter keyway, I don't know what it's called. The Y one, that's it. These will go the C4 keyway. Where's the C4 keyway? Yeah, yep, there's one. It will go. So you would pick from there and around like that. But doing a 6-pinner, you could be in trouble because you've got to go that far into the lock, which means this part of the, what do you call it, shaft will possibly overset stuff. But if you can pick from the bottom and get around that warding, is good when you've got that warding there is worn. But usually you have to pick from this ledge, which means with your 6-pinner, you could have some difficulties. So that's in the 6th hole. Come on, focus. And you've got to be able to get around that warding with it. So on some locks, you just get jammed up at this point here, which is why, we say, give it that distance at least, which is what, 40 mil or something? Where's all my rulers? Don't have them with me. It's usually 40 mil we allow for the pick length. So that's what it takes to get into a padlock. So you can see the lock tools will get you in. But on some of the bones are good because they're the wider one, but not as wide as the jimmies. So you get the strength, but you also get to get around that keyway. Oi. So that's why the bones are good, because they do give you that strength. So like that gem, it's nice and wide. It's got good strength. Now it's thin at this point where you really need to get under the pins. From here back, boom, strength. So that looks like a very similar thickness to the jimmy longs at the front of the pick. Yeah, they're the same. So, yeah. But the bones will be more versatile because of this. So you'll be able to get into some tighter keyways with the bones. That's the difference. No, I don't have any of the COVID instruments Apex picks. Yeah, that's why Frick with the Mousey went over there. So that's why the American lock is a much tighter and narrow keyway, and it makes, but you can pick the American lock from the bottom of the keyway if you get a 23, 20 thou. Even at 23 thou, pick them with 23 thous, but you do get a little bit of rubby on the warding. But if you can pick it from the bottom of the keyway, you can get away with Jimmy Longs on an American lock. But I wanted picks that were a lot more versatile and that had handles, picks that I could use because I was using all custom picks, and then I needed to retire the custom picks because I picked them to death and as a beginner, and so I won some commercial picks, and that started my commercial pick thing. So I won the Valerian set from Law Lock Tools, and I won it from Starry Lock on his 900, and that sat probably for 4 years without being used because it didn't have any handles until Bare Bones come along and made me these for them. And they have all the shapes for the Law Lock Tool stuff. And don't drop your locks on your plastic handles because you'll have to do some maintenance. And that happens. You get that. Is this still working? Yes, of course it is. And can we get it? No, it's got one of those locking paws. Look how stiff that is. That's not even returning. That's how stiff this is. Well, it feels so stiff on the inside. That should return with the spring. So it's not. So this lock would be one that would benefit from a little bit of a libbage. Wait. Didn't work. But yeah, all these Lockwoods, all the ones, new ones, most of them I won. Well, most of all the new locks I have, I won. Yeah. I went on a year-long winning streak and climbed up to the point where it was like, oh my God, if I enter this, I'm going to win it. So I started donating my entries to, spread it around because I'd scored locks, I'd scored picks, tensioners, stickers, poker chips, all the things I've been chasing for years. I won in that year. That was like, you beauty. Okay, let's just clean this up a little bit. We've just got a little bit messed up. We've got picks everywhere. So these ones in the bone skin handles are my 19 thou, and these ones are 19 thous, 20 thou. I think they're 20s, 19s or 20s. And the rest are your standards. And like these ones, these have got really narrow. These are made for bilocks. These are really thin. You don't want to, as a beginner, you don't want to start with these. These need, locks that don't require heavy tension to set that pin and stuff, because you will snap those. If you pick wadding with these, you will snap them. Food equals energy drinks. Exactly. Oh, that's my coconut water. It's my food and my energy at the same time. Dane, you only meant to eat snacks while we were on the road trip. Once we got out of the car, you should have stopped eating snacks, mate. Didn't you get the memo? Chuck Soup, did you not inform Dean on the snack protocol? Sparrows did bring out the SF devs, so cred by the Europeans for those tighter keyways, and it's an old SS dev that finally showed itself after many years of use. But it was at one stage the only pick that I could pick with a handle occasionally that had a narrow enough shaft on it that I could get around the C4 keyways. What are you doing out of your home? Oh, I remember. And so this is the 23 thou, which is what, your 0.6. And as you can see, I've bananaed that because it's my favourite kind of profile, you know, that one, a diamond. But I just, you know, hammer it straight. It's ready to go again. Just haven't done it recently. But because I have hammered it so many times, it is possibly one of those picks that should be retired before it does snap. But I figure let's live dangerously. Live a little bit dangerously. So we have a book here that tells us about the keyword. Betty, that was me. Relax. Hush, puppy. Yeah, totally snap it in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's it. Don't hammer with it. Just pretend to pick it upside down. The keyboard. Let's get you back up. Just do that. Let's move that somewhere else. Would be good. Oh, no surface area. Let's put this. Okay. This is the Silka keyboard. So it'll have its own identifiers for the keys, but they'll also have the other identifiers for the keys. So if we head for the Lockwood section, it's just 2 pages away from it. It must be my favourite section in the book. Yes, have done quite a few videos on that, but yeah, good idea to update them. Memonata can do that. There's quite a few cool things you can do with your picks. I can show you what you can do with your broken picks. Like us. Okay. Not really built for a big bulk. Okay, so if we go, wait, don't fall down. How do we do this? Get you under there like that. Okay, you're gonna have to bring you up and over and down, up, over, down. Stay there. Bang, Lockwood. All right. Well, it's focusing. Focus. There we go. So the key bow, the bow is the top of the key, the bit you hold, the blade, the brooch or the keyway, the amount of pins that are in that this key blade is made for. So this is a Lockwood USA. Lockwood USA. And then us down the bottom somewhere. Yeah. So for your USA stuff, your LW1, LW1R, so it's the reverse profile. The R stands for reverse. LW20, LW20R, or 5 pinners. And this is set up so that, and that's the LW4. And so the way you utilize a book like this to help you identify keyways is this is looking down on it like that. Yeah. So what this is made for is to get your key blank that matches that, and then to go like that. That way a lockie can look down and see if there's 3 key areas. Hang on a sec. I'll just put you on mute for a second. So you put the key like that. Have you got house keys? You leave me car keys? So the identify areas that you need is here. So what you want to look at when you're looking at a keyway to determine your key, to ascertain what, because they're all, there's not a whole lot between them. How do you know it's not that one, So you're looking at this bit here on a key. So is it rounded? Is it straight? Is it pointy? Is it narrow? You're looking at this point here for where it meets the first lot of warding and what that looks like. It looks quite different to that one. You're looking at this point here, and you're looking at the top of the keyway there. So all that information will help you determine what key blank you need for that lock. So you can do that with picks, Brick. You can do the blacksmithing thing. You can anneal the steel first. Whoa, what have I pressed? Anneal the steel first, so soften the metal, heat it up to red hot, and then let it air cool. and then bend it? Or do you bend it when it's hot? Do you bend it when it's hot, or do you bend it after it's cooled down to reharden it, heat it up again, and dunk it in oil? Does the oil need to be heated? Old oil or clean oil? Good question, Nemo. Clean oil. Just do it carefully. So you, okay, hit it when it's hot to reshape it, or let it air cool, and then heat it up again, whack it in your oil while it's still hot, and then let it air cool again. Give it a little polish, because you would have dirtied it up. You want it to look nice on camera. Yeah, that's cool, Frick. We often give out information, and then that's where the other members of the community who've got a slightly more or different aspect of the knowledge can set us straight or add to the information is always good. So what we have here is, so the LW4, that's what we're dealing with here in Australia. So the LW20, so why is this got two? And they look quite different, right? They look quite different. So that's usually part of a master keyway system. So the LW20 might actually fit in the LW4 keyway. You get that. So on some of these, you'll get a lot. Like on the N1, you'll get a lot. Okay. So there's your LW5. So that's your 6-pinner. LW40, someone completely different. But your LW40 looks very similar to your LW5, but there's a slight difference in the width of that warding. So they're not the same. And over here, what you've got here, so this is your master key system. This was the old, this is an old book, right, for Lockwood. So this is your old system. So what this means is your AB is your, what's it called? Master key? Master keyword, mustard. The big daddy of all masters. And then you've got the next one down, down, down. So this key will fit in all of those. That key blank will fit in all of those. That will, all of those. That, those, that, those, that's those. That's what that means. So let's have a both paper, please. Everyone, so one of the things I did in my travels to country towns, which is why it's a benefit to, go to old country towns that have old hardware stores, because chances are they've got a whole old key range in there, which is what I did. I cleaned up. Let's have a look at this. Come around here. Oh, that's a bit pongy. Oh, boy. That's nasty. That is off-gassing plastic, smelly, yucky. Right up my snout. Not nice. Not nice at all. Whew. I have MCS, which is multiple chemical sensitivity. Any of that sort of stuff. That can affect me greatly. It's never a good day. Right. So, I'm not even going to be able to see these names. You're going to focus. So that's the reverse of the C4, that one. Now, I collected one of every one of them other keys. See how they got different, some of them will have numbers on both sides, letters on both sides, and all different. That's just different identifiers for the companies that put out the keys. So like this Easy Cut key. That's its identifier. So that's the reverse. That's some of the others. So like that's a Silka keybook. So Ilko also has their own keybook, which means they also have their own key blank identifiers, but it's exactly the same as the others, but with different numbers. So like this one is CO17 and 100, no, 001 EL. That's a Corbin key, I think. This one. Wait, buckets. CO36, 101 EG. Both mean the same thing. Made in US. And sometimes only one company makes the key blank, so they get to put their number on it and no one else's. So where's my Lockwood range? There's the LK2. Where's my little Lockwood range? Oh, here it is. Okay, these are my old Lockwoods. It's going to take forever if you don't bloody focus. So that's the LK9. LK9. What's that say? All right, here we go. That's the AC. So that's what you'll find on the old blanks. So you'll have C4 and then you'll have the keyway. So that's the AC keyway of that master key system. So the AC is the second one down. So I'll check you out. And I reckon I've got the AB. It's the DE. Right. AD. Had that one. It's a nice oldie. Look at that one. It's got the original Lockwood long L, we call it. And it's just got the AE stamped on it. There. So the A is the fourth one down. AC. So the American is the LK30. No, the LK10. The Australian is the C4BG. BC. Not sure. I have to double check that. Can't see with this camera. See LK9. See AD. Third one down. That's the AE. The LK4. ACBG again. The LK10. Right, let's have a look, okay? At these in a lock. So you're just grabbing the ovals. I did have the whole range to fit all these keys, but I got all the keys after I given away all of the whole range. So all the numbers, I gave them away to Chris Capoon years and years ago. All those locks now are just molten metal, but so I need to gather up a new supply of ovals to send to Chris to restock his oval collection because he loved ovals. That's why I sent him all the Lockwood ovals. But here we have my oval collection. Not a lot, but got to start somewhere. So I don't know that I have many of these with numbers on them, with letters on them for those keyways. I think would be all C4s or standards. Yeah. Oh, that's wiggly. Okay, so that one says ML. And look how squiggly, wiggly that one is. So if we go to the top of the tree, do we have an AB, AD, AB? I'm not sure. Let's find out. Not that one. Not that one. That one. Not that one. And not that one. I don't have a blank for that one. So let's have a look at another. All right, so on here, on the face, focus, lock off that, focus. You gonna focus? Yeah, not gonna focus. Come on. Focus. At least focus on the name. Yeah. Oh. So that one has an MK on it, so that's also a master key. Here we go. So see that? Stamped AC. That's your AC. But your base in your DE should fit in it as well because they're below it on the scale of things. Does it go? That's a BG, not a BC. It's the last one. DE. I had a DE. I'm sure I had a DE. DE. That's a DE. You're not going. You can't make a lie out of me. Yeah. Okay. That's not working either. Why isn't that working? It's the next one down on the scale. It's the LW11. Could be stamped wrong. You never know your luck. Yeah, my ovals are pretty slim pickings because, I wasn't going to be an oval collector. Well, I was, but I gave them all away. And then I just had to rebuild from that and never actually found them much anymore. So I'd obviously already tapped out the supply of them from the salvage yard that I went to. Boy, that's it. So that's how the key system works. So if you come across, your old keys, grab them. Especially the ones with the letters on them and stuff, because they're not easy to find. Oh. Now we lost everything. And the thing falls down again. Oh, yeah. Yes, resting in peace. All the locks that Chris lost. So I'm going to make it my mission to come across all the locks that I ever sent Chris to replace them all. And that's the whole oval collection. Hey puppy, how you going? Yeah, I know. Yeah, we've got to leave in 10 minutes. Yep, I know. Okay, yep, you're working. Thank you for keeping me on time and organised. Good on ya, puppy. Okay, you just relax and wait for a minute, and we shall finish up with his book. So you've also got these Lockwoods down here. So they're the ones for your garage doors. And this one, they're calling it a Lockwood, but that's more like a T2 kind of a key. They're calling this, the LW18, which is actually the T2 key, which is your Gainsborough key. And they're lumping Gainsborough and Lockwood in together. Yeah, not a big range for Lockwoods there. So this one, your LW21R, that's our post office box key. So all our posty stuff. Wait. Oh, truth. That fell down. Hello, posty locks. Are the LW21R. And these ones are your ones for your little 232. Wait. Your little Lockwoods. And these are all your LNFs. They're your like your wiper locks, your filing cabinet locks, those sort of things. That's what that next page is about. Nemanada, did I send you one of these? It's a gold shiny black thing with removable, put a kick in. Did I send you one of these? Yeah. So when we chat the next time, I'm just going to write that on my list. Because that's another good one to send you that can be repinned and is comfortable to hold as a beginner. The BRL gold shiny. Mortise cylinder. Okay. Cool. I'll keep that on my desk so it's front and center of my face. Because it's not my face, it doesn't exist. Apparently it's called a thing. It's a thing, an actual thing. I found out the other day. It's an actual thing. It's called object permanence. So for people with ADHD, if the thing's not in front of us, we don't know it exists. That's why when people move our stuff, we lose our shit because we can't find it again, even if it's behind us, because we can't see it because it's not in front of us. And that applies to people and all the rest. And that explains why I'm so shit at returning people's calls, ringing family, keeping in touch with people. It's because they're not in my face and I don't remember to do it. And the times that I do remember to do it aren't the appropriate times to contact people, which is usually late at night and the early hours of the morning when I remember stuff. So that's why I think late at night, early hours of the morning is a good time to do Locksport, because then I remember stuff. Because that's when stuff comes into my head. Yes. I never knew it had a name. I'm learning so much. I've been following this, not following, just been coming up on my feed. It's called, it's this family who do lots of informative stuff. shorts and as well as long form, but they're shorts. Shorts are what I've been watching because it's succinct, quick, and the information goes in and I can relate to it and go, oh, right, that's what that means. So the other day I found out about object permanence. Yep. So that explains one part of my head on why I struggle with the phone call thing. I was giving myself a hard time not being able to remember to contact people. It's just not neurologically wired to remember that. So no longer hard time. It's good to know these things. Well, we've come to the end of this first session of a Locksport Hangout. There will be another session when I return in about 3 hours, 4 hours time. I'll probably put the dinners on first before I become unavailable again. So I'll be coming back later on. If people want to join the hangout, most welcome to. We are celebrating the Parky Padlock release day. Finally, we can pick them, we can load them, we can play them, we can mix up the pins, we can do all sorts of cool stuff. So thank you to everyone in the chat who has been here for our journeys today as on our field trip and all. Yes, Skelly's just throwing themselves around. It's just, come on, we're still on camera. Be nice. Don't show everyone your butt. Enjoyed your company. Thanks for being here. I'll see you all in a few hours. I will set it up as a new a live stream because it's quite warm in here and the beauty is heating up. Yep, no worries, Frick. Yes, I'm trying to cover all time zones today by having 2 different sessions. Yes, Elijah, catch you later. And perhaps we can go through the locks then, because it's better off going through them while you can look at them and go, oh, yeah, really want that one. We can do that. All right. Thank you to the mod with the most keys, Mr. G Key Man. Appreciate you being here again. Thank you to everyone in chat and those that watch on the rewatch. Hey, getting close to releasing a lot more explore videos. I've got quite a lot of explores I did months ago, and I mean like before November, before I went away, that I need to upload. So they'll be coming up on the channel, and I'll also be starting a picking series, a Locksport 101 series, basically for beginners, and doing some more long form content as well as the live streams. So that's what's happening in the channel coming up. So I'll catch us all later. Stay legal. Temptation is everywhere.